And in the locker room, each guy has been going over greetings. Everyone, you got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Pippen, Harden out there with Allen. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5 down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Wagner missing. And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Outside Kidd. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harden has a wide-open look. The 76ers another three.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
Now here's Kidd. Pass to Wagner. On the wing, Koulibaly. Back to Wagner. Outside, Bagley. Now here's Kidd. Lets it go with a three. Offensive rebound. Howard in the post. He's against Olajuwon. Howard misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And Olajuwon with the basket on the assist by Allen.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second-chance points last year. In third, the Warriors.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Philadelphia on D. Bagley the pass to Kidd. Shot clock at 5. Here's Wagner.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Allen for the 3. The 76ers another 3.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Kevin?
Allie, thank you so much. We got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Now here's Allen. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
And here is Kidd. Now Koulibaly. Golden State moving the ball around. Outside Kidd. Over Harden. That's short off the rim.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
On the wing, Harden. Over Kidd. Again, Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Allen against Koulibaly. Kidd with the steal. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Takes a 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And I have no doubt Howard is going to be a good offensive rebounder. The only question is how good.
Allen for three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Wagner kicks to Kidd. Back to Wagner. Over Pippen. And it's Wagner missing.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
That's the hard. There's Olajuwon. Allen with the screen for Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. Allen passes to Siakam. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Harden, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Howard's still a forceful finisher around the rim.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Warriors with some changes. Saul comes in for Marvin Bagley. And it's Crawford in for Coulibaly. And then for Philadelphia, Portis, he's checked in for Siakam. And it's Williams in for Pippen. There's 1:38 left here in the opening quarter. Harden outside. Back to Williams. Allen outside. Williams, a screen on Wagner. Allen shot is off. Warriors trail by 7. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Wagner kicks to Crawford. Drains it from beyond the arc. Crawford's got 5.
We always talk about Wagner's versatility. That includes the playmaking.
Outside Williams, trying to get something going. The 76ers with another miss. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And this young rookie, Howard, can jump out of the gym. He's an athletic monster.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. 8 points for him. The 76ers with another miss. It's a tie game in the Bay Area. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade them?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Portis, Josh Hart out there with Lou Williams. Then there's Len, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. Here's Caruso. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Williams with the ball. Isaac picks him up. Hart the pass to Williams. Crawford with the steal. Caruso against Portis. Caruso gets to Gasol. With the teardrop, it's rebounded by Portis. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. The Warriors trailing. Pass to Crawford. Some solid defense from Hart. Philadelphia shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. From deep, Williams. The 76ers with another miss. Warriors shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
he just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up. Bagley the pass to Wagner. Williams against Crawford. Fires from the wing. And that one drops. Crawford's got the game tied up here for the Warriors. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. On the wing, Williams. There's the triple. McCormick with the rebound. And it's the Warriors' ball. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Following this run, they get to host the Cavaliers. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Crawford. He's got 10. Some nice passing by Golden State. Bagley with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 in the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside, Williams fires the 3. Bagley with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focused.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the Warriors. Philadelphia's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. The 3, Pippen. They grab their own miss, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
On the wing, Jamal Crawford from outside the arc drills the 3-pointer. Crawford's got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Allen outside. No good from outside.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And what a skillful slam by Howard. The rookie styling on the defense.
Now here's Pippen. Nothing on the board. Olajuwon with a screen on Coulibaly. Allen, that's good.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
To the inside, Howard, and it's slammed in by Howard.
And that is a thunderous finish. Sky's the limit for young Mr. Howard.
Pass to Pippen. Olajuwon with a screen on Wagner. From deep, Williams. Warriors with the rebound. Bagley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Crawford's shot is good.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Allen outside. Pass to Pippen. Wants to get it to Olajuwon, and does. Over Howard. And it's Olajuwon missing.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Crawford outside. Shoots the 3. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen the bounce pass. Williams inside the line. The 76ers again can't hit it.
He hasn't even made 1 point yet this quarter. Man, his team desperately needs him to get going.
Crawford, no one around him. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Williams. Olajuwon with a screen on Crawford. Williams can't hit.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do. And Howard still has more than enough lift here to finish off plays like that.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Williams. To stop the run. Williams with another miss. A wide open look here for Koulibaly. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And let's move on now to those first 2 quarters. Talk about a tough start for the 76ers.
They're not.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Jamal Crawford in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Kidd. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Howard in at the center position. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Back to Wagner. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Over Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you can already tell Dwight Howard is going to spend a lot of time at the free throw line.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
No good on the free throw.
And there's huge upside to Howard. He's versatile, athletic, smart. He could quickly become one of the league's best bigs.
He hits the second from the line. Harden with it. 11 points in the game. Outside Pippen for the 3. Warriors with the rebound. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wagner outside. Outside Kidd. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Harden. Strong work in close by Harden.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
him last season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 7 assists and 3 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Bagley sends a screen for Kidd. Wagner outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Harden outside. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Ray Allen's got 6 assists now in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Outside Pippen, back to Allen. Siakam sets a screen for Allen. No good on the 3.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Back to Wagner. All sorts of time. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA, offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with a spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Now here's Harden, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Siakam finds Harden. Launches it. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field. Warriors leading by 9. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Guys, back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now Allen, after Marvin Bagley missing on that three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Now here's Kidd. Howard setting the pick for Wagner. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The 76ers trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pippen with the wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Pau Gasol is checked in for Howard. And it's Crawford in for Franz Wagner. Alex Lenz checked in for the 76ers. Williams comes in for Allen. Now here's Gasol. Still yet to score. Kidd against Williams. No good from Gasol. The 76ers trail by 6. Williams scanning the floor. The 3 from Harden. Bagley with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Crawford outside. Back to Kidd. Beyond the arc. Here's Gasol. Lane with the block. Harden finds Williams. Len sets a screen for Williams. Back to Harden. This one for three. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Now it's just a three-point Warrior lead. Pass to Crawford. Back to Kidd. Crawford sets the pick here for Kidd. Inch shot, and it's laid in by Bagley. Bagley's got 4 this quarter.
And we saw this from Bagley in college. He has very good touch around the rim.
Harden outside, goes up on the wing, and that one is good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Bagley with a screen on Harden. Bounce pass, Crawford. And here's Kidd from the arc. Glenn grabs the board.
He hit 1-3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Pass to Williams. Back to Harden for the tie. Warriors with the rebound. Bagley's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Outside Kidd. Trying to break that ice cold. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors lead by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
All right, great pace, great energy. Keep throwing the ball ahead. You guys are just making the simple pass. It's good stuff.
Urging his team quite clearly to keep pushing the break.
And Kevin, Coach Kerr loves the energy right now. He's all about having the pace in his favor.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Allen. Bobby Portis out there with Johnson. Then there's Len. And it's Adams in at the point guard position. And here's Kersey. Isaac kicks to Wagner. 4 on the shot clock. It's Gasol missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Williams, a screen on Isaac. Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Pau Gasol. Gasol's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Isaac. That one's not going to go. The 76ers trail by 5. High post Allen. Here is Williams. Len sets a screen for Williams. Drains the 19-footer. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Warriors leading by 3. Isaac outside. Back to Caruso. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
It's good.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Pass to Kersey. Now here's Isaac. Wagner wide open. Good on the triple. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Howard's checked in for Golden State. Crawford comes in for Jerome Kersey. Then for the 76ers, Olajuwon comes in for Alex Len. And it's Josh Hart in for Johnson. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And it's sent back by Howard.
And that'll be a huge weapon in Dwight Howard's career. Needs to use that size.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Off target with his three.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Outside Williams. Here's Olajuwon. And it's sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
And it's Williams with the ball for the 76ers. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Pass to Olajuwon. Now Williams. There's the three. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Wagner has it in the corner. Crawford outside. And the Warriors miss again. The 76ers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Some changes for Golden State. Bagley, he's checked in for Isaac. Koulibaly comes in for Jamal Crawford. And it's Kidd in for Alex Caruso. Then for the 76ers, Siakam is checked in for Portis. Pippen comes in for Josh Hart. And James Harden is subbed in for Lou Williams. Pass to Kidd. Howard setting the pick for Kidd. And the three ball is good. And the Warriors lead by 5.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Howard with a screen on Hart. Puts up the three. Clean from outside.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
The 76ers trail by 6. Now Harden. What a finish from Harden.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Siakam. Allen fires. The three is off.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Here's Kidd. Wagner outside. From outside. Ball's not loose. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Bagley outside. Beyond the arc. And there's the three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And stolen by Wagner. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now Allen. Outside Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. And down goes the three.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Wagner. Bagley. Koulibaly with it. Bagley. And the officials will call the illegal stuff right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Harden. The three doesn't go.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off. Second team foul.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line, the Warriors. Marvin Bagley. Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Allen outside. He'll put it up there. Outside, Siakam buries the deep ball.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for 2, Koulibaly.
And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. And the 76ers call time here. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Now Siakam. Missed on the 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for the Warriors. Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard
these teams have both accumulated some promising young talent, setting themselves up for the future.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch these young stars compete, but I'm even more interested to see how these teams develop in the coming years.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Bamba in at the center position. Now here's Tatum, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Charlotte. Pass to Ellison, 6 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off the shot here. And it's Cunningham missing. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. I asked him about LeBron James and what his team's defensive game plan was against him, and he said to me, hope and pray that he misses a majority of his shots. With LeBron, there's only so much you can do against him, but we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens here tonight. EA, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Ellison. Utah moving the ball around. Outside Booker.
Switch.
Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Oubre, and it's Cunningham missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Over to the wing. Porzingis for 3. Utah grabs the miss. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
Now here's Tatum from the wing. Utah with another miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz. Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
Pass to Whiteside. Over Porzingis. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Here's Ball. Here's the 3. Porzingis misses.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Outside Booker. Back to Cunningham. Ball against Whiteside. Tatum passes to Booker. No good with the triple. The Spurs have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Covington, a screen on Cunningham. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis can't get that one to fall.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selection. You have to be set up for success.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. In the third spot, the Spurs.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
A volume three-point shooter. Now, Covington understands this team depends on his ability to space the floor.
Outside Tatum, three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Oubre. Back to Ball. The 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Tatum from the arc. Here's Whiteside. And
it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
San Antonio leading. Ball outside. There's a screen. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Gordon. There's the three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Outside Tatum. Goes up on the wing. The rebound by Bamba.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. Here's Raja. Back to Cunningham. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
The unicorn out there doing what he does on defense, protecting the paint.
Gordon on the wing. It's stolen by Tatum. Driving in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night. And so he hits the technical free throw. Coach, after making the playoffs 22 consecutive years up through 2019, the San Antonio Spurs have not been back to that stage since.
Well, every franchise, even storied ones like the Spurs, go through transitional periods. Fortunately for them, they have a lot of young talent and should be back in the playoffs sooner rather than later.
Clock at 4. Cans it with nobody near him. Gordon's gotten his second bucket on the night. Sabonis against Payne. Sabonis, the pass to Lyles. Drains the triple.
Look, if you double him, he'll make a play for someone else.
Fires away from way outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. San Antonio on top. They're up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with these. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Campaign, and it's Fall in at the 5.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Perry. Pass to Sabonis. Manning passes to Perry. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
And he makes a first. Connaughton, he's checked in for San Antonio. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Payne with it. No made baskets yet. Pass to Fall. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Moving the ball for the highest percentage look.
Sabonis outside. Here's Raja beyond the arc. It doesn't go for him. Gordon down low. San Antonio moving the ball around. And here's Connaughton for three. Gets the three to fall. And now it's an 8-point San Antonio lead.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Here's Manning. Offensive rebound, Sabonis. And he banks in the layup.
Well, when you face Sabonis, boxing him out must be at the top of the scouting report. DeMontis is the best offensive rebounder in the game.
Pass to Battier. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Jazz. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Desmond Bane, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back over to you, Ryan.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Spurs lead by 6. Pass to Payne. Fires the three. Raja with a rebound. For Utah, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. We'll stand whether he's coming off the bench or starting. Karis LeVert has become a guy teams rely on.
Yeah, Brian, coaches love that about him. He can produce for you whenever you need him to. That readiness is a valuable trait in this league.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Number 1, Jason Tatum.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
Outside Booker, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Monday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Chicago Bulls.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Tatum, puts up a three. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Well, Tatum is rightfully as confident as they come from deep. He saw that look and didn't waste it. Putting that pass right in his stride, didn't have to slow up, and was able to complete the play.
Outside Booker. Here's Manning. Right side Tatum. Pass to Manning. Tatum looking it over. Right side with a screen on Gordon. Tatum from long range. Another three for Utah.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's Gordon from the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Gordon's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's his 3rd triple of the game and his 2nd in this quarter. He is heating up.
Pass to Covington. Back to Oubre. Picked by Oubre for 3. Covington fires in the triple. And it's an 11-point San Antonio lead.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
Right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
And Ball gets it to go.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Manning. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Manning's got his first basket of the night.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce. The vision is elite. LaMelo finds his man for the bucket and a great feed by the youngster.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bane is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bane is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Kate Cunningham's checked in for Utah. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Porzingis is checked in. And the free throw, no good. Spurs lead by 11. Pass to Oubre. The baseline J is on the way. The rebound by Manning. The Jazz have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Such good play from Tatum near the hoop that time.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Back to Cunningham. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Ellison. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Cunningham. Here's Manning. Outside Tatum. Another shot. And he nails the jumper. Tatum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Now Porzingis. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. From behind the arc. The shot misses. And so it's San Antonio with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
And it's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums. And measuring up the shot. For the participant.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, they got a lift from their bench. Those guys came in, got the buckets, took some pressure off their starters.
They have contributors up and down that roster. Let's talk now about our featured game. It's been a battle of the wings thus far.
Well, the guys on the wings are putting on the show, each one doing so much for his team. Incredible versatility and talent. And this is what it's all about. Watch two guys of this caliber go at it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So it's Utah now. 9-point game. Devin Booker out there with Cunningham. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Ellison in at the 4. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Pass to Oubre. Outside Covington. Now Ball. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball against Cunningham. Outside Booker. They set the screen. Fires for 3. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Porzingis misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
For 3, Booker. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. High post Whiteside. Over Bamba. Porzingis grabs the board. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. From downtown, knocks it down from distance. Ball's got 8 points.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Cunningham passes to Booker. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Ellison. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Pass to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Yeah, all the way up there at 7-2. I mean, it must be pretty easy for Porzingis to see the floor.
Outside Tatum. Cunningham passes to Whiteside. Now here's Booker. Here goes Booker. On the wing, Tatum. Over Covington. And no good, trying to use the glass. San Antonio leading by 9. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Cunningham passes to Booker. Outside Tatum, takes the 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Tatum's got 23.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 5, the Spurs.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
From deep range, KP hits it.
And Porzingis has always been a threat from deep. And at his height, he probably feels like no one can block his shot.
Outside Booker, fires the 3. Another 3 for Utah.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
For 3, Covington drops in the 3. Covington's got 9.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys, back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for San Antonio.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
And that one misses. San Antonio leading by 7. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Pass to Manning. Here's Ellison. And here's Booker. There's Cunningham with a 3. It's hauled in by Fall.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
1:03 left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Utah moving the ball around. Manning. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. He's had just one attempt at the line earlier.
Defensive foul. Priest-Time Porzingis. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Manning.
Spurs lead by 6. Gordon outside. Out to the wing. Ball outside. Pass to Fall. For 3. Gordon sinks the tray. Gordon's got 15.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Raja. Back to Sabonis. Now Tatum. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Got a piece of it. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Murasan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Jazz, George Murasan. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. All right, the Jazz making a change here. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Pass to Gordon. Let's go with a 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Manning. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
And so the San Antonio Spurs with a 9-point cushion at the end of the... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Pat Connaughton, and it's Ball in at point. Outside Tatum. Here's Manning. Back to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Over Gordon. Tatum can't hit. San Antonio leading by 12. Ball passes to Battier to the inside. Here's Lyles. Pass to Murasan. Here's Manning. Now Tatum. Baseline jumper. Yep, that one's good. Tatum's got 25 points.
Listen, it's a team sport, but without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Here's Battier. Back to Ball. Plenty of space. Yes, it's good. And the Spurs lead by 12.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Tatum against Gordon. Back to Lyles. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
On the wing, Connaughton. Pass to Fall. Here's Battier. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Lyles. Now here's Tatum, defended by Gordon. Tatum, good. Tatum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Timeout called Mitch Johnson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
And Allie, thanks. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. Covington finds Porzingis. That one goes in.
For him, it's been a tale of two halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
Cunningham looking around for three. Booker. The rebound by the Spurs. Ball outside. Porzingis with a screen on Cunningham. Ball no good. Jazz trail by 10. Pass to Cunningham. Booker for three. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Booker's got 12 points in just the second half.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Ball passes to Covington. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Cunningham outside. Back to Tatum. The three is up. Another three for Utah.
I just love to watch Cunningham orchestrate. At his size, that passing is elite.
3 on 3. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, it misses.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leader?
Ball outside. Here's Porzingis. He fires. Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now Oubre shoots a three. Cunningham there for the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now Booker. Outside Tatum. Now Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Booker. Oh, no good. San Antonio leading by 6. Here's Porzingis. Knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham, right side. Unloads from 9. Oh, the shot is off. The Spurs have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Porzingis. Outside Ball. Fires the three. A 3 ball from LaMelo.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire. Well, with a comeback out of range, we could put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Spurs.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for LaMelo Ball.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Now Porzingis. And he nails it.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
It's good. And it's the Spurs ball. Big run right now for them, 11-2. So it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
LeBron, you've accomplished so much in this league. How have you been able to sustain it for so long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point. And I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations. And for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humble.
Well, you're a sponge for knowledge, and you have a great work ethic, and it's been fun to watch. Thanks, LeBron.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2.
Boston Massive possessions can end until somebody grabs a rebound. Greg, two of the best on the boards are facing off tonight. They prioritize rebounding.
And getting those extra possessions can really break a team's will. When excellent rebounding teams play, everyone has to work a little harder to secure the ball.
So here's Miami's starting group. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Zach Randolph. Then it's Butler. Then there's Robertson. And it's Rice in at the small forward. Edwards against Robertson. Now here's Ratliff. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 6. Rivers. Here's Fareed. And it's Rice with the rebound. Last outing for Boston, they won that game against Cleveland. Robertson passes to Wembanyama. Count it. Wembanyama's got the first points up on the board for the Heat.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Outside, Edwards. Off target from outside.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Fareed against Robertson. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Over Rivers. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Robertson.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Edwards finds Fareed. Wallace outside. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper-aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And here is Robertson. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Magic. Edwards, good. Edwards got 5.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Outside Butler. Pass to Rice. Randolph, a screen on Wallace. On deep, Robertson. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art. Changing shots without making contact.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Miami trailing. Robertson outside. Wembanyama. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got 3 assists tonight. Radcliffe, a screen on Robertson. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. Rice dishes to Robertson. And they call an illegal screen here.
All right, a chance to look at some stats for Rivers. Some last season stats for him. Last season, he averaged 11 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Randolph, a screen on Rivers. Here's Robertson. The kick outside to Butler. Back to Robertson. Here's Rice. Connects from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Boston certainly has some of the most knowledgeable sports fans, Doris, in the country.
Kevin, not only knowledgeable, but passionate. And when you think over the 4 major sports in the city and the tradition of success, it is no wonder they are so committed.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Gordon's checked in for Boston. Rondo comes in for Doc Rivers. Evan Turner, he's checked in for the Heat. Dunn comes in for Jimmy Butler. Here's Radcliffe. He has yet to score. They swipe it. Rice kicks to Dunn. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. 1:49 left here in the first quarter. Outside Rondo. Outside Gordon. Out to Edwards. Back to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Done outside. Down low. And the layup's good off the glass.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Dunn. Inside, it's stolen by Edwards. Shoots it. Miami grabs the miss.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Dunn looking over the floor. It's stolen by Edwards. Poked away. Turner with the steal. Pass to Robertson. First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. Shooting for Miami, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Miami Heat. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Daniels. Baca is out there with Gordon. That's Rajon Rondo. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Done outside. Pass to Turner. Screen by Walton. Turner passes to Griffin. 5 on the clock. From downtown, it's rebounded by Rondo. Celtics trail by 3. Zadibi, after winning the Most Improved award back in 2023, it's been hard for Markkanen to reach that level again.
I think one thing that happens, Kevin, when you become the focal point of the opponent's scout, you're getting the best defender, you might be getting multiple defenders, and that takes some time to adjust to.
Here's Griffin after the basket by Boston. Dunn kicks to Matthews. Griffin a screen on Daniels. Here's Matthews. Not enough on that one as it misses. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Celtics. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. From deep, drains the three-pointer. Gordon's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, back and forth.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look for Miami. Randolph's checked in for Griffin. Jimmy Butler comes in for Evan Turner. And it's Robertson in for Dunn. And so here is Miami. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. Butler on the wing. It's up a 3. The rebound by Ibaka.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Rivers looking over the floor. Pass to Ibaka. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. No good on the triple. For Miami, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Here's Butler. Big shot on the way. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson.
Assisted.
Robertson's got 5 assists tonight. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Now here's Rivers. Scoreless thus far. Robertson against Rivers. Outside Butler. The three. It doesn't go either for Butler. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. So here's Wallace. Boston again missing. The Heat have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Back to Butler. Here's Randolph, and that one is off. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys?
Yep, a star on the rise. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Matthews after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Randolph, a screen on Rivers. Here's Matthews. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Edwards against Matthews. Stolen by Randolph. Robertson passes to Matthews. To the paint. Here's Walton. And Walton throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes here for the Celtics. Theo Ratliff, he's just checked in for Brown. And Fareed's subbed in for Serge Ibaka. The Heat making a switch here. Fareed finds Rivers. Outside Edwards. Edwards with confidence. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screen. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Oh, good with the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Wembanyama, a screen on Edwards. Robertson outside. Back to Butler. 5 to shoot. Rice kicks to Butler. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now. Looking a little out of sorts.
Here's Rice. Pass to Randolph. Over Ratliff. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Celtics have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Back to Edwards. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Just 4 to shoot. And Fareed kicks to Edwards. Here's Wallace.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter. You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Outside Butler. Three-pointer. Ratliff pulls it in. Ratliff's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. Robertson outside. Outside Butler. To end the drought. He can't get that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
You take a look at the Heat, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
He's been money from distance, taking it.
And that is
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Celtics leading by 3. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Robertson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Randall. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Rice in at the 3 spot.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Outside Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Randolph passes to Robertson. Over Rivers. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Shoots it up. And the wing jumper offline.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Butler passes to Robertson. Randolph kicks to Butler. And it's sent back by Ratliff. Wallace with the ball. Still without a basket. Edwards looking it over. A 3-pointer, no good.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Outside Randolph. Pass to Robertson. Kicked by Randolph. The Heat need to get a shot off. Miami no good on that time either.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Ratliff a screen on Wembanyama. Now here's Rivers. And here's Edwards from the arc. Busted. No good that time either. Rice dishes to Robertson. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
And the more Butler can get to the bucket, the more it'll help him. Defenders won't want to risk the blow-by.
Ratliff a screen on Robertson. Outside Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Robertson passes to Randall. Back to Robertson. Over Rivers. No good from Robertson.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Now Rivers. No scoring in this one. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Robertson kicks to Randolph. Over Rivers. Randolph can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Pass to Rivers. Oh, here's Edwards. Ratliff, the pass to Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Outside Butler. Here's Randolph. Miami no good on that time either.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Fareed, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And for that game against the Warriors, that one's going to be the 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hondo's checked in. Heat also with the sub. Dunn's checked in. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here, coming off a terrific season. He was around 28 points a game, 7 assists, and 8 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Theo Ratliff. Heat also with the sub. Walton's checked in for Wembanyama. Wallace outside. Outside Rondo. Fareed setting the pick for Rondo.
2 minutes.
Out to Ibaka. And he finishes nicely on the way. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Pass to Rice for the tie. Rebounded by Fareed. Fareed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Connected to the game. Of course, that's one way to describe Jakob Poeltl.
Well, Poeltl is an exceptional screener. He loves to hit the glass. He's a very physical player. He's everything you want in a big.
Out to Wallace. And here's Rivers. Rondo looking around. Shoots a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Walton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Back to Dunn. Pass to Walton. Outside Randolph. From the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Tipped away. And stolen by Dunn. Here's Rice. It's rebounded by Rondo.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And the basket is good. Ibaka's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
The third quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off-guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Anthony Edwards out there with Rondo. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Ibaka. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Griffin. Robertson outside. Griffin a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And the wide open shot from Griffin. That misses off the backboard.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And Ibaka kicks to Edwards. A shot. And it's Gordon missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The Heat trail by 5. Done outside. Pass to Turner. On the wing, Turner. Up top, Griffin. Lots of room. Rebound by the Celtics. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And it's Rondo in the corner. Overdone. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Robertson dishes to Walton. Griffin with the steal. To the middle. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Robertson.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Checked in for Boston. And then for Miami, Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Walton. Thorpe comes in for Blake Griffin. And it's Matthews in for Chris Dunn. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Thorpe. Wembanyama, a screen on the block. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Gordon. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Ratliff. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Turner looking around. Thorpe with a screen on Gordon. Turner passes to Thorpe. And it's sent back by Ratliff. And it's Rondo in the corner. Outside Edwards. On the wing, Gordon. Pass to Ratliff. Miami grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Edwards against Matthews. Robertson outside. Outside for Wembanyama. Outside Matthews. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Celtics leading by 3. Outside Edwards. For 3, Gordon hands it from downtown.
But we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Some changes for Boston. Fareed's checked in for Ibaka. Wallace comes in for Gordon, and it's Rivers in for Rondo. Randolph sets a screen for Butler. Nails it from deep. Jimmy Butler.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Now Edwards jacks up a 3. Does not go.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Robertson outside. To tie it up. Edwards with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
First personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Kenneth Fareed. At the line for 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kenneth Fareed. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Now Wembanyama. Edwards with it. Butler covering. Rivers against Robertson. Here's Edwards. Lazarus a 3. Knocks down the 3.
And so good off the bounds. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
And it's Kenneth Fareed with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now Butler. Here's Rice. 4 on the clock. Randolph a screen on Wallace. Let's it go! Can't get it to go. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Buries the alley-oop.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Boston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. Disappointing day for him. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
And it's good.
Assist from Oscar Robertson.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Robertson against Rivers. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But as we go,
Western Conference heavy hitters, Grant. We're looking at two of the biggest right here.
Oh, man, that makes this one a lot more interesting, doesn't it? You know, a lot of pride is on the line in this one, B.A. These teams will not be taking it easy on each other.
Here are the five for the Lakers. They've got Stephen Curry. McDaniels out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Bailey. It's McColzine in at the 5. Here's Lever. Pass to Miller. 4-3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. McDaniels passes to Bailey. Launches a 3. Kite grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Miller. Pass to Love. 6 to shoot. Here's Kite. Fires from deep. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Here's Bailey. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
Miller outside, from outside the arc, gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Curry, and here's Bailey for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Bailey's got 5 now.
A confident answer from Bailey, the rookie wanting to prove he can hang.
Outside Love, from deep. The rebound by Colzine. The Lakers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Clark, last season, the Lakers reached 50 wins for the 34th time in franchise history. An incredible number.
Yeah, that's a big-time number. And only the Celtics have more 50-plus win seasons with 37 total. And I think the difference in championships is between these two franchises. The Celtics with 18 and the Lakers with 17. Consistent greatness for both franchises, clearly. 2 pillars of the league.
Now here's McDaniels. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Thunder with a lead. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Curry. To the left wing. And here's Bailey for three. Sinks it from distance. Give him 8 points now.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Outside Love. Pass to Johnson. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws tonight.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Bailey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Curry. Here's Bailey, covered by Johnson. Davis with a screen on Johnson. From 8 feet away, and Davis with the basket on the assist by Bailey.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And here's Bailey for three. The putback.
An absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied there.
Thunder trail by 4. Miller, the pass to Love. And Davis with the block.
Depth, taxes, and AD. Blocking shots, you can rely on all 3.
4 on the clock. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good for Miller. Still in the early stages of the season here, but some people are already talking about MVP and Rookie of the Year, Grant.
You know, I think it's a little early for that. I mean, those decisions are a long way off. But, you know, B.A., I guess it never hurts to take a peek.
It's both from the stripe.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Smith passes to Curry. Off the mark there with a 3.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
Miller outside for 3. Hauled in by Curry.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
For 3, Smith knocks down the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Miller outside, jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Here's Harper. Miller outside. Love inside. There's a screen by Love. From deep, Harper hits a three-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Curry against Brogdon. Curry passes to Bailey. Down low. Brogdon against Curry. There's a screen. And Los Angeles, another 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Connects from downtown.
He's got the confidence and the stroke. You can see why Miller is such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Smith passes to Curry. Back to Smith. The 3. The Thunder pull it in. Kite's got 5 rebounds tonight. Miller on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Takes a 3. Here's Kite. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Smith. Then it's Frank Kaminsky, and it's Scalabrine in at the center spot. Now here's Brogdon. Still no points. He buries it from 3.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Los Angeles leading by 4. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, Brian. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Brian, back to you.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Kaminsky outside. On the wing, Richardson. Up and over Russell. Richardson, no good. The Thunder shooting just 38% for this game so far. Driving inside. Shot's good by Thornton. Thornton's got 7 points.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
The Lakers making a switch here. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot-blocking teams. Oklahoma City, second.
You've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot-blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority. Hey, it's clear and obvious why they're winning. Fantastic shooting from deep.
Lever passes to Smith. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Brogdon. Outside Curry. Now here's Davis. Davis going to work in the paint.
We think of Curry as a shooter first, but they're reminding us how good a passer he is.
Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time, but what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
Davis misses.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Smith outside. Pass to Johnson. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Love for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Outside Curry. Back to Smith. Now here's Davis. Covered by Love. Outside Richardson. Off target from outside. Thunder trail by 4. Left side Johnson. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got 8.
Defensive mix-up for sure right there. Somehow he was left open.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution.
The Lakers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Bailey. 10 points for him. Curry looking it over. Here's Davis. Anthony Davis packs it down.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
The steal. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Pass to Bailey. Davis with a screen on Johnson. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Bailey. And it's a 5-point Laker lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
.157 left to play in the first half of basketball. To the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Kevin Love. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8. Shot clock at 6. Inside, Kite. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
So it's Los Angeles now. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Bailey's got 13.
Yeah, this is how impactful Bailey can be. When he's cooking on offense, there's not a lot you can do to stop him.
Lever passes to Love. There's the 3. And Davis with the block. And finished off by Davis.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Bailey. He's got 13. Has to put Colzine. There's Davis with the 3. Miller pulls it in. Left side, Johnson. There's a screen by Love. He's off on that one. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to...
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
The Western Conference winner, Jason Tatum.
Well, Tatum, one of the premier scorers in the league. But he does a lot more than that, guys. Defense, rebound, passing, he brings it all.
You wonder where this team would be without him.
A lot lower in the standings.
Thanks, pal. And now let's look back on that first half. Anthony Davis making a major impact out there. And that's a wrap on.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's Bailey. Miller is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's Johnson, and it's Kite in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Back to Curry. Davis, a screen. It's tipped. Clock at 6, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 5 assists tonight.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
They get the rebound. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, because, I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Now here's Davis. He's got 16. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And here's Bailey for 3. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, Bailey is a shot-making machine, particularly off the catch at this stage.
Here's Johnson. It's good from about 19 feet. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
And that is textbook perfect, the bounce pass. Exactly how you want to throw it.
Outside Davis. On the wing, Curry. Davis, a screen. He shoots it. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Kite's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lieber. Back to Johnson. Beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, if I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision. I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you, Brian.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Miller. Give him 8 points now. Love for 3. The rebound by Podkolzin.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's take a look at the breakdown between the front court and back court for Oklahoma City.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going. Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Here's Bailey, covered by Johnson. Pass to Curry. Davis, a screen. Here's Bailey. The 3. Kite grabs the board. Kite's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Johnson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
First in steals, first in free throw percentage, and they were the best team in the league at taking care of the ball. First in fewest turnovers, and you know their team took great pride in that.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. Thunder making a change here. Smith's checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. Russell is checked in. The Lakers lead by 8. Out to the right wing. Lets it go from deep. And that's good. Bailey for 3. Bailey's got 6 points in the quarter.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. And the layup is good off the glass. Johnson's got 12.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Russell with the ball. No points so far. Here's Bailey. Has to put Colzine. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bailey. Takes the 3. Kite grabs the board. Kite's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Here's Johnson, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
The shot by Russell, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Please give a big round of applause for your team.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Oklahoma City, number 1.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
And the Thunder in possession here. 7-point differential. From the low block. From deep, Harper. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Bailey. He's got 19. Pass to Stoudemire. Stolen by Capella. Outside Brogdon. Here's Miller. Here's Smith. Here's Harper. Lets the 3 fly. Miller outside from deep. Drills it from deep. And now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge. In a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Brogdon against Russell. From deep, Harper buries it from 3. Harper's got 6 points in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Here's Stoudemire. Capella with a block. And he recovers it. So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.15 seconds left in the third. Pass to Richardson, looking to win the run. Sends it home from 3-point land. Richardson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Out left to the wing. Here's Love. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Lakers. Smith out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Frank Kaminsky, and it's Stoudemire in at the center position. There's a screen to the middle. And the basket by Stoudemire.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Lakers. Now here's Smith. Kaminsky is screen on Brogdon. The three from Curry.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Pass to Harper. Fires for three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Takes a step back. And here's Smith. 5 to shoot. Count it. Good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Russell. Brogdon with a screen on Richardson. Russell from outside. Rebound by Stoudemire. The Lakers trail. Curry passes to Smith. They set the pick. Shoots over Harper. Smith no good.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Smith with a screen on Curry. Brogdon from outside. It's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 3.
They have hit the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Both teams deciding to change it up. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And here's Curry. Pass to Bailey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Bailey's got 9 points now in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Love for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bud Colzine's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
And here's Bailey for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Kite's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Outside Love. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. McDaniels from long range. Knocks down the long J.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own.
Boom.
Johnson with a bucket.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Davis with a screen on Johnson. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, it doesn't go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Johnson outside. And there's the screen. Now Miller from deep. Another shot. Davis pulls it down.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Hey, right here.
Here's Bailey. Outside Curry. Now Davis. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Here's Lever. Johnson fires. Oh, he can't hit a tough three. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter here. Davis. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Davis. To take the lead. And it's good on the lay-in.
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Now here's Johnson. Outside Miller. Now Love. Now Johnson. 6 to shoot. Oh, he can't jam it home.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Now Davis. Outside Curry. Davis is screen. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
Here's Lever. Here's Love from downtown. It's money from deep.
They're having a problem dealing with Kevin Love.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Curry. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Davis. Davis on the take. McDaniels outside. Just 4 to shoot. Bailey. Can't hit it. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. Is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Lever. We've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Miller, and it's Kite in at the 5. Johnson inside. Oh, the shot is off.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Here's Curry. Puts up the tray. Curry splashing one down from 3.
Oh, that's one fluid motion. Curry's shot is a thing of beauty.
Johnson outside. And there's a pick. Rob. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Using the glass to lay it in.
Yeah, and with those long strides, it doesn't take Bailey long at all to get up the floor.
Thunder trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
And we played just over a minute here in overtime. Yes, sir! That one goes!
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Bailey. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Love outside. Beyond the arc. Not that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
That misses. Thunder trail by 3. Outside Johnson. Rebounded by McDaniels.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Johnson with it. Floats one up. Oh, it's off target.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
First team foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
When you talk about two-way impact on the game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing, and offensively, he can carry a team.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Los Angeles picking up the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Anthony, your playmaking stood out tonight. Did you flash back to your days as a perimeter player in high school?
A little bit. The perks of being a guard before I became a big. I get to handle the ball like that. So, it was fun. It was fun tonight. Most importantly, we got the win and, just keep getting better.
He can do it all. Thanks, AD.
All right. Thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. That they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Andre Drummond is out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jarris Walker. And it's Richmond in the shooting guard position. And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Wagner outside. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Rozier kicks to Bosh. And good. He got the English that time as it falls.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Outside Kidd. Howard setting the pick for Kidd. And another three for Golden State.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Rozier. On the wing, Richmond. Over Bagley. And there's Mitch Richmond on the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got his third assist on the night. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Kidd, no good. Cavaliers have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. It's stolen by Bagley. Here's Coulibaly. Outside Kidd. They get it back. Here's Howard. A second chance effort. And it's sent back by Drummond. And he recovers it. Coulibaly, no good. On the wing, Walker. He's defended by Wagner. Walker is screen on Kidd. Back to Walker. Rozier looking around. Clock at 4. Takes the three. Nailed from three-point land.
Yeah, really good to see Rozier knocking down that deep shot. For this offense, Terry Rozier needs to keep shooting from out there.
Bagley sets a screen for Kidd. Right side Bagley. Stolen by Bosh. Inside, here's Rozier. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, that is setting the tone. Perfect 5 for 5 to start this game.
Last year marked the first All-Star appearance for Tyler Hero. Tim, he clearly is the pride in Milwaukee, one of the great high school players from that area.
Well, Kevin, he has finally put it all together and taken his game to the next level. Not just scoring, but also creating.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Coulibaly. Bagley with a wide open look. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Nice game for the Cavaliers. It was a loss to Boston. Richmond with the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
The Warriors have gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Wagner outside. Shoots over Walker. Jump shot is good. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
A true shooting wing. Wagner knew he was on his spot, and he took it.
Outside Rozier. Pass to Richmond. Outside Bosh. Kidd against Rozier. Now here's Bosh. A fadeaway. It's rebounded by Coulibaly.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside Kidd. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Bosh.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 5. to Koulibaly. Here's Kidd from past the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Bosch with it, defended by Bagley. Rozier for 3. And the rebound goes to Howard. Warriors trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Wagner outside. Golden State moving the ball around. And again, no good by Golden State. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Richmond, no good. Warriors shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Pass to Wagner from deep three-point land. Good, and the assist to Kidd. Wagner's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Warriors. And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. On the floor. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Here's Arenas. Really had troubles in that loss to Boston. Outside Jordan. Trying to end the drought. And the dunk by Jordan.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Crawford down low. And Pau Gasol, the bucket on the assist by Crawford.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Arenas passes to Green. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Arenas against Caruso. Arenas misses.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Johnson against Crawford. Shoots over Johnson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Cavaliers lead by 5. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, the energy was there. The communication was there. I think they can build on this going forward.
So with Bosch on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Tisdale out there with Green. Then it's Johnson, and it's Arenas in at the point guard position. Now Arenas after the missed 3 from Jamal Crawford. And here's Kersey. Hasn't made one yet. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Williams, he's checked in for Gerald Green.
One shot.
That free throw good from Kersey. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is
That's everything. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Crawford outside. Pass to Gasol. And here is Caruso. Crawford outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Crawford's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Here's the three. Warriors with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And it could have been a lot closer than it was down the stretch, though. They were terrific.
Well, that's what great teams do. They lock in and protect their lead as that clock is winding down.
Now here's Williams after the miss from Pau Gasol. Jordan, a screen on Caruso. No good for Maurice.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Caruso kicks to Isaac. Here's Kersey. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Well, that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Different look here for the Warriors. Howard's checked in for Gasol. Bagley comes in for Jonathan Isaac. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Jerome Kersey. And Jason Kidd has subbed in for Alex Caruso. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Andre Drummond's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Marsh comes in for Tisdale. Walker's checked in for Johnson. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Williams.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
On the wing, Rozier. He's covered by Kidd. The kick out to Walker. Outside Bosch. Pass to Arenas. Just 5 on the clock. Drummond sets the screen for Bosch. Off target from three-point range. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Crawford passes to Kidd. Some nice passing by Golden State. Back to Bagley. And it's sent back by Bosch.
And with his combination of length and mobility, Bosch has the potential to block plenty of shots at this level.
Rozier kicks it over to Arenas. Latrey sinks the triple. Arenas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Cleveland?
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Now Rozier, after the missed 3 from Jamal Crawford. Rozier. In the corner, it's Arenas. Drummond with a screen on Crawford. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Arenas has got a pair of triples in the second now for Cleveland.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim. And this guy, Chris Bosh, shows so much progress. He goes out and plays hard, has that size, and we'll just see how he continues to grow his game.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jamal Crawford. A switch here also for Cleveland. Richmond's checked in. The free throw drops for Bosch. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
And it's the Warriors with the ball, following the shot by Mitch Richmond. Bagley the pass to Kidd. And it's Bagley in the corner. Outside Kidd. Shot to stop the run. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And it's sent back by Bosch. Pass to Rozier. 46 seconds left in the first half. Koulibaly against Bosch. And a wide open look for Walker. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bagley sets a screen for Kidd. Outside for Bagley. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Well, he has yet to put points on the board, and his team is hurting because of it.
Howard with the steal. Koulibaly with it. Here's Kidd. Wagner from long range. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
That being said.
And now, moving on, a look at the players of... And that is it for halftime, folks. It is...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Marvin Bagley is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Howard. And it's Kidd in at the point guard. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now, here's Rozier for three. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And that is a thunderous finish. Sky's the limit for young Mr. Howard.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Bosch, the screen. Richmond for three. Buries it from three-point range. Richmond's got 10 points in the game.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Hit against Rozier. Bobbed up in for Howard. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And this young rookie Howard can jump out of the gym. He's an athletic monster.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
for Franz Wagner.
Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
Well, I just love his mentality and his approach. He is always ready to go when called upon.
To the middle, and stolen by Drummond. Rozier against Kidd. Outside Rozier. Richmond left side. There's Walker with the 3. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Kidd. Now Wagner, the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Drummond's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
Drummond with a screen on Kidd. Richmond for 3. Bagley with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Koulibaly. Golden State moving it around. Fires for 3. Chasing Kidd, and that's good. Kidd's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Richmond with the screen on Kidd. Outside Rozier. Pass to Bosch. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Walker fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Wagner kicks to Kidd. Back to Wagner for the tie. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Didn't used to see a lot of 6'10" guys shooting threes. Easily a big part of Wagner's repertoire.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wagner looking it over. Pass to Koulibaly. Outside for Kidd. Bagley sets a screen for Kidd. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Richmond with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Now Drummond. Outside Rozier. Outside Walker. Launches a 3. Here's Drummond. Collects the 2-pointer near the hoop. Drummond's got his first points in this one.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Gasol comes in for Howard. And it's Crawford in for Kidd. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers. Johnson comes in for Chris Bosh. Now Koulibaly. Wagner finds Crawford. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Gasol. And he banks in the layup. Gasol's got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. Drains the 19-footer. Johnson's got his first bucket of the night. Crawford against Rozier. Pass to Wagner. Back to Crawford. Over Rozier. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Cavaliers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Richmond outside. Walker is screen on Koulibaly. Richmond with the bucket.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Bagley the screen. Koulibaly finds Bagley. Here's Gasol. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Rozier. Outside for Richmond. Pass to Johnson. Jordan sets the screen for Johnson. At 3 off the mark. Rozier against Crawford. Bagley with a screen on Rozier. Here's Crawford. No good on the last second attempt there. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 5. And coming up. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gerald Green out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Johnson in at the 2.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Gasol screen. There's Crawford with the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And there's Green on the assist by Arenas. And now a 9-point Cavalier lead.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Outside Kidd. Outside for Gasol. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Johnson outside. And it's Bosh in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Drummond's checked in for DeAndre Jordan, and it's Williams in for Gerald Green. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Good on the three-point shot.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. And the paint is where Howard is most effective, using his strength and size to get it done.
Outside Bosh. From deep, Arenas. Warriors with the rebound. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Down low, Bosh, and then Bosh with the jam.
No, enthusiastic jam there by the rookie. Bosh letting them know he can do it all.
Bosh against Howard. Back to Kidd. Arenas grabs the miss.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
On the wing, Johnson, covered by Curson. Johnson against Curson. The kick out to Bosch. Williams looking around. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Looking to get it going. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Crawford.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Outside, Rozier. Pass to Bosch. Walker with a screen for Bosch. Fires the three. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Bosch against Bagley. No good.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Outside, Rozier. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside, Rozier. No good from 3.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
And that one is good.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Outside, Rozier. Richmond with the screen on Kidd. Rozier. And it's sent back by Howard.
Huge swat from the big fella Howard. An absolute force defensively.
Richmond outside. Another chance. It's in there.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now Wagner buries the jumper.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
The Cavaliers leading by 14. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Cleveland.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Chris Bosh.
He was really an intimidator out there. His shot blocking was incredible.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying. Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. With two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And a look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got Edey, and it's Cowens in at the 4. Bryant, no good. One of the things you love about Tyrese Halliburton is clutch game.
You need your best players to be fearless in those moments and to play with a verve and a confidence that permeates the entire roster. And you've got to be a shot maker. Tyrese Halliburton is all of those things.
Here's Armstrong. On the wing, Anthony. Lets it fly. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Bryant outside. Fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Armstrong, defended by Jones. Anthony outside. And it's Edey missing. The Raptors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Bowen. Three-pointer, no good. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. To the paint. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Looney. And here's Bryant outside, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Ellis. On target from range.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Pass to Looney. And here's Bryant outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. The Raptors in second.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Anthony against Looney. On the wing, Anthony. Pass to Cowens. Here's Armstrong. Puts up a 3. Edey inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo ball, Doris.
I love that, B.A. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on his three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
And the basket by Bowen.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Anthony misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. Here's Bryant. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. 6 on the shot clock. From 8 feet. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Anthony outside. The 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Toronto shooting their first free throws here tonight. No good on the free throw. Wow, the fans are loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
Here's Armstrong. No points yet. And Anthony hits from deep. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You know, guys, looking at Miller's career, he turned into a much better three-point shooter in the latter stages of his career.
Bryant outside. Here's the 3. The rebound by Edey. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Ellis passes to Anthony. Here's Armstrong. Defended by Jones. From behind the arc. The dive for the ball. Anthony misses. Toronto's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Stepanovic from the arc. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Edey. Soft touch off the glass. Edey's got 7 points in the game. And for the Raptors, they're shooting only 42% to get this one going. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Duarte, he's checked in for Toronto. Johnson comes in for Jones. New York making a switch here. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Pass to Stepanovic. They set a pick. Here's Bryant. And it's New York with a rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. White looking it over. Here's Odom. There's the triple. Nails it from 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Bryant outside. 41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Counted from distance.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Pass to Odom. Back to White. Now Edey. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Klingon. And here's Johnson. Over Turner. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Williamson outside. Here's Odom. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, hey guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Derek White, Miles Turner out there with Zion Williamson, and it's Odom in at the 2. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Clock at 6. Odom. Here's White. Rebound, Toronto. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And White has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
They needed extra time to get the win, but the end result is all that matters.
You know, this was about their perseverance and their conditioning. To me, that was the difference in overtime.
Both teams will make substitutions, and so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Odom. Down low. Here's Williamson. Oh, look at Zion. So solid inside.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Johnson. Outside Jones. Three-pointer, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, what we know is Tyus has always been an efficient player as a passer and as a shooter.
One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's
a highlight jam by Zion. Wow. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Kling it up top. Pass to Johnson. Outside Jones. Toronto passing it around. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson finds Jones. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And the first one at the line is good. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Looney's checked in for Toronto. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Odom grabs the miss. New York leading by 3. Pass to Armstrong. Here's Ellis. And the three-pointer goes. Ellis has got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Looney passes to Johnson to halt the run. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
Pass to Odom. The 3 is up. And again, New York with the triple.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now Johnson, outside Jones. Now here's Bryant. And it's New York with a rebound. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
For 3, Odom can't hit. Raptors trail by 7. Jones, the pass to Bowen. Here's Bryant. Launches a 3. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Anthony's checked in for New York. Here's Armstrong, defended by Jones. Anthony, the pass to Armstrong. Anthony outside. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Bryant. A minute 39 left in the second quarter. No good from the wing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Anthony outside. From downtown. And again, New York with the triple.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Bryant. Let's go with a 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Ooh, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Anthony outside. A shot from the high post. Ellis outside. Pass to Cowens. Off target with the 3. Raptors trail by 7. Bryant outside. Outside Jones. Here's Stepanovic. Toronto passing it around. Here's the pick. Here's Bryant. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Now Anthony. He's got 11. From outside the arc. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Knicks out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And get ready for the fans.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. For the West, Jason Tatum.
Reminds me of the Swiss Army knife forward Jason Tatum. It's amazing how well.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the New York Knicks.
Their offense is flowing.
That's it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. New York leading by 5. Kobe Bryant is out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Kevon Looney, and it's Stepanovic in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Anthony left side, pulls up on the wing, and the jumper falls for him. Anthony's got 13.
You know, Melo, one of the league's all-time great scorers. He crossed over the 20,000-point barrier back in 2014. It's a testament to the volume he produces at.
Second personal foul.
New York has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
No good on the triple. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Looney. And it's New York with a rebound. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you guys.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Bryant outside. 4-3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 9 rebounds now. Ellis passes to Armstrong. Anthony outside. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Stepanovic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
And here's Bryant outside. And again, Toronto no good.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Edey's got 9.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A chance here to compare the front court and backcourt scoring on the night for the Raptors.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their backcourt has kept them in it.
And here's Bryant outside. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 11 rebounds in the game.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Anthony outside. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Bowen passes to Looney. Here's Stepanovic. Bryant with it. He's got 22. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Knocked away, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Thursday, it'll be the Golden State Warriors coming to town.
And looking at the Philadelphia matchup, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
Here's Armstrong, defended by Jones. Three-pointer, Anthony drains the triple. Anthony's got 16 points now.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Jones, the pass to Bowen. Bryant outside. Three-pointer. Cowens grabs the board.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
To the paint. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kevon Looney picks one up. The Raptors making a switch here. Johnson's checked in, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. A lot of people think the NBA has never been better, Doris. What's your favorite thing about the league right now?
B.A., you can't ask me one favorite thing. I mean, these players are at the most skilled I've ever seen them. The tough shot making's ridiculous. The three-point ability off the bounce. Do you know how hard it is what some of these guys are capable of doing nightly? Please.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 6. New York leading by 11. Here's Armstrong. Still without a bucket. Anthony misses. Right side Jones. Stepanovic. And that one is hammered home.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Ellis right side. Shoots over Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Duarte, he's checked in for Looney. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Ellis's shot is off. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Trailing by 10. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Pass to Stepanovic. Shot clock at 5. Shot blocked!
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Armstrong, defended by Jones. Here's Odom. This one for 3. Buries it from 3. Odom's got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Johnson passes to Stepanovic. That one falls. Stepanovic has got 6 in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Anthony, the pass to Odom. The three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 11. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Here's Odom. He's got 11. Pass to Anthony. The 3-ball. That shot is off. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got Zion Williamson, Miles Turner out there with Derek White, and it's Cowens in at the 4. And he drops the first. And Johnson drops them both. New York leading by 7. White, the pass to Odom. And here is Williamson, covered by Bryant. Pass to Odom. There's a screen by Turner. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Bryant on the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Doris Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 All-State teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
New York shooting at a respectable 49%. Outside White. Down low. It's intercepted. It's Duarte on the wing. Pass to Johnson. Outside Reed. Toronto passing it around. Bryant outside. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown. Bryant's got 25 points in the game.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Williamson outside. Launches it. Odom can't hit. Raptors trail by 3. It's off his leg. The official saying it was kicked. Looney's checked in for Toronto. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Edie's checked in. fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. From about 19, and there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his third assist of the night. Pass to Williamson. Here's Odom. Screen by Edey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Duarte. Playing it up top. Edey defends. It's blocked, and they recover it. Offensive rebound. Pass to Duarte. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. White for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. So both teams changing it up here. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Bowen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Zach Edey.
At the line for Toronto, Bruce Bowen, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Anthony outside from the arc. Here's Cowens. Over to the left wing. Pass to Anthony. Edey with a screen on Bryant. Shot clock at 6. Anthony misses.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Jones, the pass to Looney. Bryant outside to take the lead. He drops it from range. Bryant's got 8 here in this quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Ellis outside. The 3 is up. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Looney. Bryant outside. The 3. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Anthony for 3. Can't get it to go.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Here's Armstrong, defended by Jones. Edey. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Armstrong, defended by Jones. Anthony buries it from outside. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Let's loose the 3. The 3 ball is down.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
From about 19. Yes, sir! Count it!
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. 1:10 left in the final quarter.
And this is why Melo gets the big bucks. A lot of players will shy away from an important shot, but Melo wanted to be in that position.
Edey with a steal. Now here's Anthony. He's guarded closely.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
Money from three.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oh, money!
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you love to see a guy step in nice, calm, cool, and collected and knock the free throws in.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Here's Bryant inside. He's guarded by Ellis. Ooh, the shot misses. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And an intentional foul right there.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
If it wasn't out of reach already, guys, those free throws turn the lights off.
So New York wins it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's all right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players, welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Hi everyone, Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Holmgren is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Thompson, and it's McGrady in at point guard. You look at the Pistons, Stan, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
Clock is at 3. And here's KD for 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Now the Clippers with it. McGrady passes to Holmgren. Pass Pass to Leonard. Puts up a three. Detroit with the rebound. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Kevin?
Thank you, Allie. Thompson for three. And again, no good by the Clippers. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against San Antonio. There's the pick. Back to Durant. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Here's Wallace. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Stan, you think about the skill level of Trae Young. What makes him, in your opinion, such a tough cover?
I think the best thing about Trae Young, Kevin, is as much of a scorer he is, he's even better as a passer. And so it's hard to commit a second defender to Trae Young all the time because he will find the open people and create great shots for his team.
McGrady passes to Holmgren. Pass to Leonard. Uncovered. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Hand-eye from Leonard is off the charts, especially for his first year in the league.
And here is KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Holmgren outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. The Pistons second.
They have gone all out to win the rebounding battle every night, and it's been paying off. I mean, the second chance points thus far have been really impressive.
Now here's Durant. They set the pick. Pass to Concat. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Detroit. Outside Durant, from past the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
McGrady passes to Holmgren. Now Leonard unloads. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Pass to KD. Misses the three.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up. Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Holmgren. Still scoreless. Outside Leonard. Pass to Thompson. Three-pointer. Detroit with the rebound. Concac's got 5 rebounds tonight. Durant pitch to Mudiay. Back to Durant. Beyond the arc. Detroit, no good that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And Los Angeles with some changes. Robinson goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Azania. Now here's Hibbert. Here's Smith. Hazonia kicks to Jefferson. And the three off target. The Pistons trail it. And Brooks gets it on the assist by Curry.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Hibbert. Over Robinson. And it's Hibbert missing.
Well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sideline about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots. Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's Detroit. They're up by 2. And don't go. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-hustling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Smith. He's out there with Mario Hazonia. And Gay is in at the power forward. Takes the 13-footer. It's Biyombo with the rebound. The Pistons leading. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Hibbert in the high post. Pass to Azania. It's Jefferson outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Jefferson's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Los Angeles. Brooks outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smith kicks to Hibbert. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Polynice. Robinson pulls it in. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Hodges. There's a screen by Robinson. Shoots from the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's a 4-point Piston lead.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For the Pistons, Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Biyombo. Kevin Durant comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Emmanuel Mudiay subbed in for Hodges. And then for the Clippers, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hibbert. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Richard Jefferson. And it's Asar Thompson in for Hazonia. Mudiay finds Curry. Back to Mudiay. Pass to Curry. And here is KD. Offline with his three. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Holmgren dishes to Thompson. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. Little ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
And you look at Durant, the third spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle claimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feeling, you name it." And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball. Kevin, back over to you.
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And the Pistons making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Tracy McGrady's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles on D. Johnson outside. Pass to Durant. Now Waltz. Clock at 6. Now here's Moutier. And they get it. Detroit, no good that time either. Here's McGrady. Holmgren looking around. And here's Leonard. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. Kevin Durant, third.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now, here's Moutier. Last game he had 13. Outside, KD. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Leonard. Shoots the three. Johnson with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
To stand here, we have one of the bright young centers in the NBA, Walker Kessler.
Look, start with this with Walker Kessler, Kevin. A great rim protector. You're just not going to get layups with Walker Kessler on the floor. Then he's an outstanding offensive rebounder, and he's got great hands, which makes him very effective as a roll man in the pick and roll.
And he has a scorer's mentality. Durant playing with an edge you don't see rookies have ordinarily.
Los Angeles with another miss. Pistons leading by 3. Johnson, the pass to Moutier. Outside Durant, jacks up a 3. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got 3 assists tonight. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Leonard. Back to McGrady. Thompson in the corner. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And nothing is falling for him right now. And so we conclude the first half. Pistons lead by 6. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
22.
For the East, Kobe Bryant.
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that's all for us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
We've got Durant. Ball is out there with Concat. Then it's Moutier, and it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. McGrady passes to Holmgren. Now here's Leonard. And sent back by KD.
You really see the length Durant possesses on plays like this with an incredible block.
This one for 3. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got his 5th assist in this one. Thompson passes through Leonard. Over Durant. And it's Leonard missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Clippers trail by 12. And Thompson kicks to McGrady. Outside Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Towns. And here we go. Moutier into the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Moutier's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They're scoreless since the first half. Holmgren wide open. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
A big man with impressive range. Holmgren can hurt you from deep when given the chance.
McGrady against Moutier. Outside, KD. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Leonard. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Johnson. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 11 points a game last season. 12 rebounds and almost 2.5 blocks. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, when a shot is missed, he has got great instincts for where the ball is going.
Outside, KD. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, You might as well pack your bags.
And here is McGrady. Scoreless thus far. Outside Leonard from the arc. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
Durant's shot is good.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Now Thompson. Pass to Holmgren. McGrady kicks to Thompson. Here's Holmgren. Wallace covering. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Thompson from long range. And it's Durant with the rebound. Moutier looking around. Outside Durant. Inside, here's Conkamp. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. Thompson passes to Holmgren. And here's Leonard. Releases. Rebound by the Pistons. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, KD. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Outside Leonard. Looking to end the run. Good on the bucket. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
Nice mid-range there from Leonard. This is a shot he feels comfortable taking.
Wallace with a screen on McGrady. Durant with a strong finish inside.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he can use to improve on his strength. But he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
To the paint. Thompson finds Leonard. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in this game. Durant, the pass to Moutier. Back to KD. Wallace with a screen for Durant. It's tipped. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Airtight rim protection from Holmgren. Using his length beautifully.
A different look here for Detroit. Robinson's checked in for Concac. Biyombo checks in for Wallace. And Curry subbed in for Emmanuel Moutier. 2 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Clippers trail by 12. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on David Robinson. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Both teams will make substitutions. And so he makes both from the line. KD against Leonard. Durant with it. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Pistons on top. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Smith is out there with Hazonia. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Polynice in at the center, locking down the middle. Pistons lead by 10. Outside, KD. They set the pick to the middle. Wants to get it to be...
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And it's Leonard missing. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Detroit. It's off to Utah after this game, where they'll face the Jazz. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Down low, Biombo, and then Biombo with the dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Clock at 6. There's the pick for 3. Smith. Los Angeles with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Concax checked in for Detroit. Brooks comes in for Hodges. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Azania. Smith outside. Towns, high post. Rebound, Detroit. Concax got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Curry has it in the corner. Back to Brooks. The Pistons working the ball around now. To the inside. Here's Biombo.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
Curry passes to Biombo. Just 5 to shoot. No problem knocking that one down. KD's got...
Switch! And one! Hey, yo, right here. Hey, that's you all day. Foul! Way to go, baby!
Diabo, T-Mac!
T-Mac! Screen coming! I got your help!
Fire. Diabo McGrady!
You better shoot.
Good finish.
Big! Step out of that! Don't wait for me. If you see it, just go. That's what's up. Let's go dig in.
Coming up next, and with the East looking wide open, Shams, the Cavs, one of those teams poised to capitalize.
Yeah, this is a team that's going to start year 2 under Coach Kenny Atkinson, and they've got the structure, they've got the pieces, and clearly the scar tissue in the last couple of years, where they can get some motivation here and make a real run to the top in the Eastern Conference.
Boy, you know Cleveland is desperate to have a winner once again.
Yeah, and this team can finally be the ones to do it without LeBron James in the mix.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Jimmy Butler, and it's Robertson in at the point. Pass to Butler. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Rozier. Here's Bosch. Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him what lessons he's learned from studying tape on Luka Doncic, and Coach told me, well, one thing is you can't force him into anything. Luka plays at the pace that he wants to play at and goes where he wants to go on the floor. But we can try and take away his options, and that should present some obstacles for him. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
I tip my hat to Victor. Came into this league with insane expectations, and he's embraced the pressure and met those expectations thus far.
And it's approaching 2 decades since the launch of the modern smartphone, Shams. It's put the game in the palm of your hand.
Well, you know, I don't go anywhere without my phone, and of course, that accessibility is a key part of why Adam Silver says the league isn't supercharged by technology. Social media and our phones are a big part of the game.
Can you imagine it any other way at this point?
Absolutely.
The shot by Richmond, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Get there, get there.
Pass to Butler. The three. Walker pulls down the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Richmond. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
Wembanyama, screen on Rozier. Outside Butler. Six to shoot. Pass to Robertson. Three-pointer. Drummond grabs the miss. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Three-pointer Rozier. The shot that time not on target.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
To the inside, Wembanyama can't connect from short range. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Shams, we've heard Commissioner Silver suggest that with the global audience for the game, team market sizes matter less to free agents.
For most players, it's about winning, and then secondarily, where they'd like to live. And the financial aspect of market size is not as relevant as it once was. Money still does talk, though.
That might be one of the biggest changes in the game over the last few decades.
But yeah, you can win and succeed anywhere.
To the middle. Rozier outside. Pass to Richmond. Again, Cleveland scores.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The Heat, 4th.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
And here's Butler outside, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Cleveland. Pass to Richmond. Here's Bosch. Rozier outside. Fires for 3. Rebound Miami. And the one thing you hear about in hoop circles, the weak link theory. You familiar, Shams?
Yeah, you know, it's an idea that to win nowadays, you can't have a weak link for the other team to expose. You need guys that can play both ends of the floor Guys that can play defense, guys that can also spread the floor, that aren't a liability on either end of the floor. So we saw that in the NBA Finals, two teams clearly stacked with guys who play both ends.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
And we know that Rozier has that range. We'd just like to see a little more consistency.
Outside Butler. A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. Puts one up from 19, and it's Miami with another.
Only one miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Turner, he's checked in for Miami. Dunn comes in for Butler. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Arenas, defended by Dunn. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first. 5 on the clock. Here's Arenas. Randolph grabs the miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Done with it. To the left side wing. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Robertson. No good on the 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Cleveland again missing. Miami has gone 2 of 5 from deep. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Wembanyama. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Now it's a 3-point Heat lead.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to Richmond. 3-pointer. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Jimmy Butler getting it done for the Miami Heat. He made a big impact, scoring. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
We've got Green. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Tisdale in at the power forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. You know, Shams, last year we heard stars like Kevin Durant say they wish more attention was paid to the game. There is great attention paid to the game in a lot of different areas, and I know a lot of the older players are a little uncomfortable with that. Where do you stand on all of this?
Well, listen, BA, every player deserves to have their perspective heard, and they're the ones playing. They're the product at the end of the day. Trades, signings, free agency, coach hirings, fines, that's all a part of the game as well. I think everyone in the game understands that. For me, as long as I'm being fair, accurate, responsible with everything that I do and my information, that's all that matters. I think that's all players, coaches, execs care about.
Now here's Dunn. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Walton passes to Griffin, down low, deflects the pass. Out of bounds, it'll be Cavaliers ball. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
You look at Walker, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
And Shams, are seeing a transition in regional media, the RSN, the Regional Sports Network, with cord cutting impacting revenues.
Yeah, local RSNs is a big part of the NBA, and the availability of local team broadcasts via streaming is certainly skyrocketing. Every team, Utah, Phoenix, has their own flair to this, and it definitely has the potential to unlock an even larger viewership. The national broadcasters, big guys, especially here at 2K TV. But the local audience is very much an important part of the NBA ecosystem.
Out to the right wing. Jordan finds Walker. Here's Arenas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Butler. 6-point lead. Pass to Walton. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Rozier. Walker sets a screen. Lets the three fly. Miami grabs the miss. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this squad bumped them out of the playoffs in the first round last year. That hurts a little bit.
Now here's Butler. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Boston. Lets it go from deep. Walker pulls down the board. Cavaliers trail by 8. And almost all of the lottery picks in this year's draft coming out of college. Chomps, what's changed over the years?
Yeah, these players in college are making so much money. In some ways, players that are going back to school at times are making just as much, if not more money than they would if they're being drafted. So the NIL money at play is the biggest story. Players no longer have to necessarily sacrifice their earnings. They can get the exposure, they get the college experience, the big tournaments. Also, they can get the big bag, the nice pocket change as well. So whether you stay in college or go to the NBA draft, whether you want to stay abroad, but in most cases enter college basketball, there's a lot of money there in NIL.
Game's popular as ever. Drummond's checked in for Jordan. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Rozier, left side. Jacks up a 3. Cleveland gets it back. Drummond finds Walker. Inside. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Rozier. Rozier's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Robertson. Yet to see a basket. Here's Rice. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Heat lead by 7.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
They set the pick. Pass to Arenas. Back to Rozier. Clock at 6. Drops in the 3. Rozier's got 6 points.
Yeah, nice form there from Rozier. He gets to a spot he likes, then rises up to knock down the J.
Outside Butler. Here's Rice. Back to Butler. Here's Randolph. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Here's Walton. Pass to Butler. 4-3. Rebound by Bosch.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Arenas. Butler covering. Arenas passes to Bosch. Here's Arenas. The 3-ball. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
All right, Chomps, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, B.A. Thank you.
And as always, Chomps with some great stuff there. I'll tell you what, this guy knows all when it comes to the NBA.
No doubt, Shams is the guy when you're looking for the inside scoop. So well connected and respected around the league.
First free throw is good. Over the last few seasons, we've seen Jaren Jackson Jr. take major leaps offensively.
His scoring and efficiency has gone up, and it's been paired with his other defensive ability, and that has made him lethal. Now, if we could just focus on the rebound.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Miami. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Here's Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Richmond, pass to Rozier. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Pass to Richmond. Second chance effort. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Here's Robertson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And so it's the Miami Heat. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say? Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Appreciate you joining us.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Rice in at the 3 slot.
That's what happens when you try to challenge Wemby. If you don't know, now you know.
Here's Richmond. Butler covering. Rozier, right side. There's a screen. Richmond, pass to Bosch. Rebounded by Butler.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Wembanyama. To the wing on the left. Pass to Butler. Here's Robertson. Pounded by Rozier. Oh, Drummond with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavaliers trail by 10. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
So it's Miami now. After Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end, Butler can't get it to go. Here's Richmond. He has 7. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Pass to Robertson. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Oh, got a piece of it. They set the pick. Here's Randolph. To the right side. Here's Wembanyama. Off the left rim and out.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Pass to Bosch. And here's Walker. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming to town. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
Here's Randolph. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And the Heat lead by 9.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Rozier outside from deep. Rice grabs the miss.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds.
Yeah, B.A. The one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Richmond. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Butler outside. The Cavaliers pull it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Rozier looking around. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Richmond. 7 points in the game. Pass to Bosch. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Walker's shot is off. Heat leading by 9. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Johnson's checked in, and Miami with a change here too. Dunn's checked in. Pass to Richmond. Back to Johnson. To the inside. Stolen by Wembanyama.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Jordan's checked in for Cleveland.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Outside Butler. Pass to Rice. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Richmond. They still need this.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Here's Walker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Pass to Rice. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Rice has got his second bucket on the night.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Now here's Rozier. 6 points for him. Such a wide open look. Richmond's got 10 points in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Yeah, the dunk by Wemby might be the most effortless dunk you'll see.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Heat making their last shot. Jordan a screen. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Dunn. He's scoreless to the wing, right side. Outside Wembanyama. Here's the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
3-pointer Rozier. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. 4 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Miami out in front. They lead by 13. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Johnson, Green out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Arenas in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Shot on the wing. Griffin's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Outside, Green. Jordan the screen. And Green, good for 3. Green's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. To the inside. And he comes up with a bucket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Griffin on the wing. And it's Jordan with the rebound. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 10-point game. Here's Arenas. Again, Cleveland scores.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Matthews, covered by Johnson. And there's a pick. Back to Turner, puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul for the Cavaliers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Jordan, and it's Jalen Williams in for Green. Outside, Williams. Over to the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Arenas. And right on target. Arenas has got 4 points this quarter. Miami leading by 6. Pass to Matthews. Here's Walton. Here's Robertson. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Matthews got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Right side, Williams. Here's Bosch, and he converts the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Out to the right wing. Here's Randolph. And too long on the shot. Outside Johnson. Stolen. Here's Matthews. Williams defending. Nice shot by Turner.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside Johnson. To the middle. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Drummond with the screen. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got his first points in this one.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now. Keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded. Now Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Another chance. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Yes, sir! Count it!
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Robertson. Butler outside. There's the screen. 11-footer is good.
A big night for Butler. We've seen him as the guy on a finals team, and Jimmy can definitely carry your offense.
He launches. It's off. Miami leading by 9. Getting crafty.
And at this point of his career, Butler wants to win. And boy, does he ramp up his performance in the playoffs, especially in recent years.
And the second of 2 is good. And that'll push the lead to double digits. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Bosch. Outside Walker. Here's Rozier. Puts up the tray. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Wembanyama from deep three-point range. Oh, it doesn't go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
No good. The Heat have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Butler. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Randolph. Takes a 3. Oh, it doesn't go. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
Fires the 3. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Cleveland calls timeout. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Let's loose for 3. Oh, it's off. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Zach Randolph taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Cavaliers call time here. They trail by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Man, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
At the line for the Heat, Oscar Robertson, 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up by 9.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
And so Miami takes the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach.
Luka, you played well.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank
And you look at these teams, Tim, both full of a lot of passion, a lot of emotion, a lot of exuberance when they're on the floor.
Yeah, I love these kind of matchups, Kevin, because you're looking at youth and you're looking at the future of the league. These guys want it, and they want it now.
And they don't seem to blink, do they? It's not too big for them.
No, absolutely unfazed by this stage.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Booker out there with Cunningham. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Ellison in at the 4.
And look at how he's evolved from his rookie year. Cade is so much more confident in his 3.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Utah's ball. It's a 3-point game. Booker outside. Back to Cunningham. Got a hand on it. Antetokounmpo dishes to Carter. Back to Giannis. Pass to Sampson. To the inside. Deflects the pass. On the wing, Booker, defended by Carter. The kick out to Cunningham. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, my word. Antetokounmpo plays at a speed that just isn't fair for a big man.
And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now that ended last year when they really bottomed out.
On the wing, Booker. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
And here's Giannis. Really had an off game against the Kings. Never really found his rhythm. Tries a three. A rebound by the Jazz.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Cunningham kicks to Tatum. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Cunningham's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A nice shot by Carter.
Another thing Giannis could bring to the table, maybe adding that ability to be a facilitator to his game.
Booker outside for the three, and he's good on the three ball. Booker's got his second basket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. I asked him about keys to the game, and he said all roads lead to Steph Curry, in particular, his movement off ball. Coach said even when you try to switch, he finds little pockets of space, then he uses that quick trigger to beat closeouts. It's never an easy matchup. Kevin?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
Taking 3 shots.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And he hits the first of 3. And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
And he's good on the second. I've always admired the impact that Steph Curry, Tim, has made on this game, and not only at this level, but at every level. With that in mind, do shooters train differently in part because of him?
Yeah, I believe they do, Kevin, but you've got to beware. This is a guy that's often imitated, rarely replicated. He is so special, but I think guys need to add escape dribbles, the sidestep dribble, and certainly deep shooting off the dribble. That's where Steph Curry has impacted the modern shooter.
That's good advice. Drills it from outside. Carter's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Another miss by Utah.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Vince Carter with the slam.
You can see the evolution of Giannis as a passer. He's gotten good at thinking for himself and his teammates.
Now, here's Cunningham. Nice ball movement by Utah. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ellison. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And it's Carter missing. Utah leading by 5. It out to Booker. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. In third, the Jazz. In fourth, the Wizards.
And both of these teams are really lighting it up from long range, shooting with tremendous confidence. This is a great game to watch. You almost have to expect a shootout when they meet.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Jamison, he's checked in for Martin. And Larry Hughes is subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. Outside Tatum. To the wing on the left. Pass to Manning. Outside Tatum. For 3. Thompson pulls it in.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Carter outside. Now Hughes. And here's Giannis from outside. Here's Simpson, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Team foul. At the line for one, Ralph Sampson.
One shot.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
To the middle. Here's Hughes. It's good. This game is all even.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
51 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Tatum for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Carter. Shot from the wing. Again, the Wizards score.
And we heard about the scoring of Giannis, but check out his ability to pass it.
29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They get the rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Carter outside. Jamison with a screen on Tatum. The shot's good from Carter.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Wizards out front, up 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
They've got Hughes. Nowitzki is out there with Jamison. Then there's West, and it's McLeod. And at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Manning can't get it to go. Washington leading now by 3. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. To the left side wing. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
To the paint, it's deflected. Stolen by Jamison. And here's the fast break. A finish. And the slam dunk by Jamison.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Jazz making a change here. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. In the third spot, Vince Carter. The fourth spot held by Jason Tatum.
These two rookies have been going head-to-head in the box scores for a while now. There have been a few big nights for both of them.
Booker outside. Pass to Manning. The 3 from Tatum. Another miss by Utah.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible.
Oh, man!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Wizards.
Hughes, the pass to Carter. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Manning.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Hunter for 3. Rebound, Utah. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
Hughes against Booker. Here's Carter. In the corner, it's Hunter. And again, Washington, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Bounce pass from Tatum. Booker with no one around. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And I love the confidence Booker has. He didn't even stop to think before letting that one go.
There's the double team from Whiteside. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Sampson, the pass to Hughes. And here's Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Allison passes to Booker. Here's the screen. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Jazz with another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Washington making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Utah with a change here, too. Cunningham's checked in. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Carter for 3. Rebound, Utah. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections. And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Pass to Giannis. Back to Carter to end the cold streak. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Outside Tatum. Back to Cunningham. Here's Ellison. Still yet to score. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hunter finds Antetokounmpo. Carter outside. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 6 assists in the game. Cunningham against Antetokounmpo. To Cunningham. Cunningham sets a screen for Whiteside. Teardrop shot. Sampson pulls it in, and the foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game. Jazz trail by 7. Outside Tatum. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Back to Cunningham for 3. Booker. Washington with the rebound. Sampson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. 16 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Carter with it. He's got 21. Just 4 to shoot. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw no good for Giannis. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first half of play. Wizards lead by 7. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
You know, right now for Utah, these guys are BTH, big time hungry.
Ooh, I like that, and I'm certainly glad.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Wizards.
Bench mob.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is...
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
And this offense continues to find him in his sweet spots from deep.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Utah. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Devin Booker. He's out there with Cunningham. Whiteside is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Ellison in the power forward. They get it again. Sampson. Banked in off the glass. Sampson's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, when you grab the offensive rebound, you're already right there at the rim. It makes the putback that much easier.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. For 3, Booker. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And finished off by Martin.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
No good from Booker. Wizards leading by 8. Giannis passes to Carter. Back to Antetokounmpo. 3-pointers off the mark.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Booker outside. Fires for 3. Bucket! Devin for 3.
And he's got the potential to be a high-volume outside scorer for them. Booker's efficient for a rookie and accurate.
Carter outside. Martin from outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Tim, when you think of the players, which players come to mind as setting the bar for a high basketball IQ?
LeBron James certainly at the top of the list. Nikola Jokic, I would put Luka Doncic in that category as well. IQ means you have the ability to understand defenses and where your four teammates are at all times.
And for some, it's natural, and for some, they probably got to work at it, correct?
You got to work on it, but I think it's critical if you really want to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Pass to Booker. Lets it go with a three. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 6th assist on the night. Antetokounmpo kicks to Hunter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Ellison. Jazz passing it around. Stolen by Martin. Hunter with 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Wizards leading by 5. Pass to Giannis. Back to Carter. Down low, Martin. And finished off by Martin.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Booker outside. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Whiteside.
Ralph Sampson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ellison. Wants to get it back to Whiteside and does. Cunningham outside. Outside Tatum. 5 to shoot. Back to Cunningham.
And the length Giannis possesses, it's intimidating. Love seeing him use it on defense.
Carter outside. Hunter, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he's over, but they're still winning, and that's really all that matters.
Kicks it out to Booker. Pass to Whiteside. Another miss by Utah.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Again, the Wizards score.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team, and Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process, seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Guys?
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Larry Hughes is checked in for Vince Carter. All we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In 4th, the Wizards.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Utah with the ball. Cunningham looking it over. Booker outside. Over Hunter. It's good, and the Washington lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Devin Booker.
Well, he is doing everything he can offensively in this quarter, but unfortunately, it's a team game, and he can't win this alone.
Shot from free throw range. Back to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trail by 7.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Here's Manning. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Manning. Covered by Giannis.
Looking now at some numbers for Devin Booker, how he did last season. Put up about 12 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he can play some valuable minutes on the wing for this team.
Coaches love that guy who can provide instant offense off the bench. What a huge asset.
First one falls for him. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA play.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Booker outside, wide open. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight, and the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. Washington making some changes. King comes in for DeAndre Hunter, and Nowitzki subbed in for Kenyon Martin. Giannis outside. 1:04 left to play in the third. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Shot clock at 5. Whoa! Vintage three-pointer from Dirk.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Jazz passing it around. Cunningham for 3. And it's King with the rebound.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Pass to Raja. Outside, Sabonis. Cunningham outside. Here's Mirasan. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 8th assist here tonight. Nowitzki fires away from outside. And so it's the Washington Wizards enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got King. Larry Hughes is out there with Carter. Then it's Nowitzki. And it's Jamison in at the 3-side. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Tatum. Here comes Tatum.
Oh, the young swingman showing off his hops there. Tatum just powered that one down.
Pass to Nowitzki. Carter looking around. Knocked away. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
The Jazz making a switch here. Sabonis is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Jazz trail by 12. Outside Tatum. Back to Sabonis. Hughes with the steal. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Carter inside the three-point line. Here's Jamison, and it's blocked. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And the Wizards making a change here. Sampson's checked in. Whiteside's checked in for Utah. Just 5 on the clock. Jamison with a screen on Sabonis. Here's Hughes. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. The three. Knocks down the three ball. And the Wizards lead by 15.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Murazan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Antoine Jamison picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
GA, just when you think you've seen it all. Past season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jamesons.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Sabonis, the pass to Murazan. The Jazz working the ball around now. Sabonis kicks to Tatum. Here's Carter. Here's Jamison. And it's denied. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here for the Wizards. Martin's checked in for Nowitzki. Hunter comes in for Antoine Jamison. And Antetokounmpo subbed in for Larry Hughes. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. For three, Hunter. And it's Utah with the rebound.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
To the inside. Here's Whiteside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Antetokounmpo passes to Carter. Now Hunter. A three ball. And that's good. Vince Carter for three. Carter's got 26.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Right side, the pass to Manning. The tray. Rebound by the Wizards. Sampson's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Carter with the three, and it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Perry. Now, here's Whiteside, defended by Carter. Whiteside, the pass to Perry. Just 3 to shoot, and too much time in the lane. They get called to the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
And it's Washington's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Carter outside. Now here is Martin. He's covered closely. He's off from 3.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Tatum outside. Whiteside sets the pick for Tatum. Antetokounmpo with the rebound. Wizards leading by 18. Carter outside. Martin with the screen for Carter. Hits it from 3-point range. Carter's got 29 in the game.
And perimeter scoring.
D up on Cunningham.
I got your help.
Get there, get there.
Watch the pick.
Step out.
Let's do this, fella.
Giannis.
Gotta be a playmaker, man. Oh, for sure.